Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Welcome in, Morazin. Man, I keep confusing all of you guys' names. Morazin, there we go. Melvin is Morazin. And Moradin is Moradin. You've assumed correctly. But we are pretty much done with everything we needed to do. So, we leveled up our Dark Knight. So let's go main quest. Slight detour. Very slight detour. Let me go to the one thing we didn't finish yesterday. The Doman Enclave. So we still had some donations to make. Interesting. Oh, let's see, there we go. How much can we just still donate? Yeah, there's about 6,000 left. So, what we'll do is we will switch to our paladin. We will do an unsynced run. Well, we could actually do the levelings. I guess why not, right? Maybe we should wait to Morazane, etc. So while we do that, I guess we can do the uncute ones for now. No lines, what the heck? So bad. Oh well. It's not what we came here for anyway. So one I know that can go really quickly is... No, well, that one. Unable to obtain. Apparently we still have some items somewhere. Let's have a look. Is that worth anything? 442, not bad. These are super easy to get, so... Booketeers, alright, yeah, let's throw that in there as well. And then we have Judgment, sure, that's oh man, people are so noisy outside. Tanking rings level 60. Do I still need them? Yes, I do. Alright, donate this bunch. Thank you so much for your contribution. We pray you will favor us with your generosity in the future as well. Alright. In character settings, item section, inventory. Yeah, I did that. But this is still my old loot, so I have turned that on, actually. That's a thing of the past. I turned it on last stream. We haven't reached cap yet. Dark light, that's old rings. Yeah, we can sell those. Alright, that should be enough. Donate. Then why did you invest it? Oh wait, you said something else? Sorry, I misjudged. I misread that. I thought you wanted me to, Yeah, I know what you mean. I thought you meant put the items in my inventory nowadays. Maybe I can do that. Let's see. I just never got to. It never bothered me, honestly. Yeah, I see. Where did you see it? Kinda need to sort it anyway, but maybe I will. How do I sort it again? Boom, there we go. Definitely need to increase the interface. Oh wow. not that much. Definitely not that much either. Definitely not that much either. That's still a lot. Was it? I don't think it was at 100, was it? No, it was lower than 100. 100 is fine. Let's see. Are you ready to do some dungeons, Melvin? Eorzea? Gotta repair. I can continue with the main quest otherwise. You can go DPS if you want. Okay, we did the donation part. It's not there. I need to go to Relgar's Reach for my final weapon. I'm tanking, so if you got DPS, you can go DPS, that's fine. Let me get my Dark Knight weapon. How does that work? Can it only be weapon? How does this work again? Welcome in, Cyrus. I really don't want to read all of it right now. I guess we need I don't know. I'll figure it out another time. Interesting weapon. A glamour dresser? None of them here, I guess. Hey, level... almost, Nox. I'm running some dungeons now, so if you guys want to go inside a dungeon, Cyrus, Nox, you can join me and Melvin. Just gonna run the dungeons and then we're ready to go. We'll reach level 70 so we can now go continue the main quest. Yeah, I know. I am 70. I know. So, does it say what things I need? Glamour prisms. Just glamour prisms. Is there different grades of glamour prisms? Oh yeah, I heard from a lot of people Shadowbringer is going to be great, so I'm kind of interested in it. You're set to busy, I can't invite you. Oh, I see. Well, I was gonna check out the auction board here. Good enough. I got 99. Wanna join Nox for a few dungeons? Alright. Well, it's okay, Morzane, if we die, I don't care. What? finishing crafting, take your time. I'm just gonna do this glamour thing, figure this out. So when you put your items in the chest, they are stored in that chest forever, or how does that work? I do, yes. So, do I take him out now? You click on the symbol in the right window. Using 9 glamour prisms on the selected items and placing it to the glamour dresser will set their spirit bond to 0% and condition to 100% as well. Remove customization include blah, blah, blah. Okay. Store as outfit glamour. Use the create plate first. Alright. I'm learning as we go. Is this it? No, that's my Marauder X. I like the Marauder X as well, so go in there. I gotta find it. It's probably in my inventory. There it is. Throw that one in there. Edit glamour plates. Wait, I can still... Wait, that doesn't work, right? So, you can't... You still have to get the right weapon, I assume. I can't just equip an axe as a Dark Knight all of a sudden. Oh no! No, my glamour plate is incorrect. Oh no. I can't do it here. Oh no, my glamour's incomplete. There we go. Can't walk around without sunglasses. Alright, either way. Yeah, I use 9 prisms, but it only uses 1 slot. Alright, that was a learning moment for me as well, so... How are you doing, Cyrus? So you went to Scotland? I'm assuming you normally don't live in Scotland. So you're there on holiday, I think? Hope you're having a good holiday, man. Yeah, so sorry, Morazane, because I was also listening to Nox when you were explaining something to me, but I was reading both yours and Nox's message. That's why I wasn't doing the same thing you did. Alright, give me a second, I'll try inviting you again. I don't know why you can't join. Let me leave this place first. No idea. Friend list. Let me try again. Give me a second. I'm just gonna run towards the retainers. Wedding, nice. You decided to marry in Scotland, or that's where you're originally from? This is something I have to really get used to again now. Let's see. You can also link your gear set to the glam plate every time you switch to that gear. To that gear set. Here it is. I wonder what I'm missing. Doesn't tell me, does it? Main arm. Alright. Why is my main arm gone for my white mage? Doesn't really matter. I guess I can get it now. I'm capped beyond capped on those tombstones anyway. I know where it is. I know where one of them is. I gave one of them to my retainer healer. Nope. Actually, Idleshire is not the place. We need to go to Relger's Reach. Right, let me get that weapon from my mage, and then we'll teleport. Oh yeah, but I mean, I just sent out my retainer, so I can't take the weapon. I got plenty of tombstones anyway, so... So what is missing then? Well, it's just my main weapon, right? This is all... Oh yeah, my healer was 81. So I could have taken my white mage into Shadowbringer, I just didn't want to. There we go. So I was level 70 for so long that I got a full set of healing gear. I got a full set of healing gear on my retainer. I got a full set of tanking gear. And I got a full tanking set of my retainer. So my retainers are wearing the same armor as I was. Maxed armor from what I could get at this level. Wait, that's interesting. So did they... Did it... So the item I glamoured is now being affected by the glamour on the item I'm wearing as a paladin. Can I turn this glamour off on this piece of armor while having the same piece of armor on my Dark Knight without the glamour? Nope. Okay, so it's per item. Okay, that's interesting to notice. Because a Dark Knight definitely should not look the same as a Paladin. But anyway, we're going Dark Knight, so let's queue up. No, Spy hates this one. But it's a normal one she hates. I don't think it's this one. I wanted to test you more, Zane, because you told me not to pull big, so I just pulled the entire wall. Just to see. Kinda scary. I did it. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Oh, I am. LOL. It's like, where's no one coming? That death threw me off. I also don't really have any self heals now, except for the 1-2-3 combo. No, not really. I filtered that out. That doesn't even get through. Oh, that's the sound you mean. Yeah, I keep blocking them. Normally it is locked. I thought you meant the ticking because of the global cooldown. No one took the finger? Nox got it, okay. Is it called the key now? I thought it was called the finger before. Finger of the Apostle, something like that. Didn't get hit a single time yet. Yeah, I don't think I've got hit a single time yet during this encounter. Not a single hit. GG. That should be an achievement. I remember back in World of Warcraft you had these crazy dungeon achievements. Do this boss without getting hit. Do this boss while taking 50 stacks. Do this boss and this and this. Alright, let me grab a quick drink. I'll be back in 30 seconds. We can do a leveling dungeon. So you guys switch to whatever class you still need leveling. Right, that was the longest 30 seconds ever. Right, we're back. Let's go leveling. Also, I've been setting up Twitch on the background because I intend to do multi-stream soon. So I've been spending a lot of time doing notifications, emojis, GIFs, stuff like that. A lot of background work to get my Twitch up and running. Since I'm still streaming on YouTube, there's no need for me to rush that, so I can take my time. And it's just a side channel. Like, YouTube will always be my main channel. But I figure maybe I can pull some viewers from my Twitch to my YouTube. Who knows? Also, why did we get this? This is one of my most hated dungeons. It's a male dark hole. Oh yeah, they removed the barriers. Oh, we got 2 monks. Copy the Book of the Mail. My AoE or your AoE in my stream? Hey Plump, how you doing, buddy? How far into we are just starting Shadowbringer, almost. We are like 10 quests away from entering Shadowbringer. I wanted to level up another character to level 70, so I could use that to do main quests with. Since I already kept out my warrior and my paladin, I decided to level up my Dark Knight to level 70, which we are right now, so I can continue. And yeah, like I said, we're a couple of quests away from Shadowbringer. Yeah, that's what everyone's been telling me, so I'm kind of curious. We'll see, we'll see. I'm looking forward to it, that's for sure. Oh, nice. Yeah, tanks are the only classes I've mastered so far. Paladin and Warrior. Now I'm doing Dark Knight. How are your streams going, buddy? Give me a second, I'll give you a shout out in a bit. Well, I could probably do it now. So I'm actually setting up my Twitch channel in the background during work. So I'll be able to multi-stream soon enough on Twitch. For those of you who are currently watching my stream, or will be watching this stream in the future as it goes live on YouTube, make sure to check out Plumprums over here. Click in the link in the chat, go to his channel and drop him a follow. He's a variety streamer, plays a variety of games with his buddy. Recently been seeing him play a lot of Resident Evil titles as well as Silent Hill titles. I advised him he should play Fatal Frame as well, which fits right in there. It's a little different, I suppose, but Fatal Frame is such a good horror game. So definitely go check him out if you like some horror games. Not sure what else you have on plan to stream, Plums. Like so far I've only seen you stream horror, which don't get me wrong, that's a good choice. I've been playing some Resident Evil myself lately. Playing Fatal Frame, yeah, you should, man. That's such a cool game. It's more of an atmospheric horror, you know, because you're just, your little girls with a camera, and what are you gonna do against a zombie? Or ghosts. There's more ghosts. They're not really zombies, I suppose. But yeah, I get that with the, what do you call this? With the backlog of games, man. I've got so many games I want to play, not enough time. But Final Fantasy is one of those games I just take my sweet time in. And do a little bit of content every now and then. Nice. One game I highly recommend you play. So here's the thing. Xbox 360, they didn't have a lot of RPGs. The RPGs they did have, however, were top peak. I'm talking about Blue Dragon. I'm talking about Last Remnant. I'm talking about Enchanted Arms. Like I said, there's only a few RPGs. Yeah, Last Remnant is such a good one. Blue Dragon as well. Don't underestimate Blue Dragon. If you like Dragon Quest, Blue Dragon will fit right in there. Enchanted Arms is a bit different, but I genuinely enjoyed it. But yeah, Last Remnant is highly recommended by me as well. It's from Square Enix as well. I think it literally says on the box, by the creators of Final Fantasy. Not gonna lie, when I saw that, that was back in the day, that was the reason I bought it before I even noticed it was Square Enix. They should remake that one. They should do a remake of Last Remnant, or at least an HD remaster. Because it's a little dated. But also, Blue Dragon is considered like a spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger. That's what Akira Toriyama himself said. You know, the guy who made Dragon Ball, Dragon Quest, etc. Who passed away 2 or 3 years ago? I see, I see. I bought it like, what was I? Well, when it came out, when it was new in the store, I bought it. So, I don't know, it's maybe 20 or something. Yeah. Chrono Trigger is good. A lot of people overhype Chrono Trigger. Don't get me wrong, it's also still one of my favorite. I do think that it's not the... Well, maybe it is. It's really good. Is it as perfect as people tell them, as a lot of people will say it is? No. I kind of disagree with it, but it is most definitely one of the better ones, yeah. Like a lot of people say it's flawless. It's not. But it's pretty darn good, though. But yeah, highly recommend Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger, however, is also a 2D, you know, 2D old school Final Fantasy game, so I guess you can get tired of those at one point. Right, so we'll do trial and then guild tests. And then let's see how far I can get with the main story. My main story is called Prelude in Violet, which I think is like, yeah, that's really close to the end. Prelude? Chrono Cross is a good one. You know what a good one is as well? Not Square Enix, mind you, but Fantasy Star. There we go. I was thinking of the word. Fantasy Star 3 and 4. Man, I love those games. What else do we have? Secret series. The Saga series. Of course, Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, Earthbound. I have Dark Cloud and Dark Cloud 2, Dark Chronicles. It's called Dark, I think it's Dark Cloud 2 in America, and in Europe it's Dark Chronicles. It's the same title. I've Platinum Dark Cloud 1. I have not Platinum Dark Cloud 2 yet. Maybe I'll do that on my stream. Platinum that game is rough though. I'd say they're both pretty good. Like, what I liked about the second one was the photo ideas, where you take photos of things and then convert them into creations, and that was really good. And the golfing part was kind of fun. They both had their pros and cons. One was definitely good. I remember getting that on the, for the first time I got it on a demo in the PlayStation Plus, whatever, PlayStation Magazine, whatever you want to call it, I forgot the name, PlayStation Plus, PlayStation Magazine. I got a demo and it had Dark Cloud 1 on it with like a few dungeons, and it introduced you to the building system, you know, with the city, etc. I fell in love with that one right away. That was before the time where, you know, you had, like, that was kind of like before the time that internet gaming was a real big thing. Like, honestly, internet gaming didn't take off as much as it did until like PS3, Xbox 360. Oh, my tank stands. I'm just taking a drink here. Like, PS2 had an online PlayStation, sure, but there weren't many people playing it. I had Monster Hunter on the PS2 online, but yeah, definitely not as many people as PS3. But yeah, I would say Last Remnant is a good one. Definitely worth playing. I also want to start some more projects where I do like showcase some of my collections of Square Enix, because my collection is extensive. Very, very extensive. Alright, Morazane, Noxus, appreciate you guys joining. If you guys don't mind me doing so, I will finally leave Stormblood behind and proceed into Shadowbringer. It's due time. I spend a bit too much time here. Let's see. Prelude and Violet. Speak with Eorzea at the Maelstrom Command. Though plainly distraught at the plight of your comrades, Eorzea attempts to take charge of the situation, ordering that Thancred to be brought to the Rising Stones for observation. The others Thancred to be brought to the Rising Stone for observation alongside the others. This done, she excuses herself to attend to a private matter in Limsa. A certain someone is waiting for her at the Maelstrom Command. One who might appreciate your presence too. Alright, let's see. Maybe Edge of Eternity. Ooh. That's a good one. While we're at it, go play, what's the other one called? I like Ys. Ys are a good series. I like Ys really. Like, people always tell me, go play Tales of Berseria, Tales of Cisteria, Tales of Eternia, whatever. Like, I would prefer Ys above the Tales series. There's also, Star Ocean. Another good RPG series from Square Enix. I love the Digimon series, honestly. What else do we have? Tales of Destiny? Yeah, so see, like, I like Tales series, yes, but give me an East series anytime. Where did we go? Speak with Eorzea at the Maelstrom Command. That's... God knows where that is. Oh, there. Off the castle. That was not where I thought it was. I like this Gaia as well. And if you really want an interesting game, one I'm really considering whether I should stream it, is Records of Agarest War. If you do not know that series, go Google it. Record of Agarest War. Yes, East. Record of not Record of Logost War, but Records of Agarest War. That one is really, really good. Evoland. He means playing a redhead who's just a world's MC. I mean, the story is pretty cool. There's some fan service in there. There's really good RPG mechanics. Crafting is really good. The story is pretty good, and it stretches 4 generations, which makes it really interesting. I have not played Evoland, Nox. As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The privateer will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took an aim, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Alright, Gabu. I wasn't expecting him.
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
I don't know that one, or is she got tainted bloodlines?
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
So what did we go here for? Just for that little guy? Talk. Come on, you can do it. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Alright. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It means a lot to me. Alright, quest complete. Rising Stones, yeah, Mordona. Ice cold, that's good. You guys can probably hear my drinks with ice cubes soon then. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I would begin by reaching out to myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone. Mark my words. Do you want a full pellet? No, I'm okay, Nox. I appreciate that. I don't want to make it even more easier than it already is. I highly appreciate it, but I already was like kind of skeptical to take that level 100 sword and shield from the other guy. Shit, I forgot his name. My apologies. It's not been online for a while, but I was like, yeah, okay, I'll just take these, but no, I prefer not to. Much more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so, but all that remain, people continuing their fight. From the Shinobu who search for Elfino, to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversary, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone's playing their part, and so must I. I appreciate that, though. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I'll promise I'll have good tidings to share for you when you do. Alright, quest complete. Oh, cutscene. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
New character joins the fray. He looks older though.
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
Yes, he seems a bit older.
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
So, is he wait, are they all Asians or what? Because, yes, he looks a bit older, but grandson? Him? How long do Guardians live anyway?
Elidibus may be an insufferable boor, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
He's talking to him as an Ascian, so is that guy Ascian as well?
Twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
Yeah, they're the neighbors. They're playing outside.
Bringing about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than
I have to open my window because it's way too hot in here.
to that end. I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alan.
Damn. Dude just shot him. Well, he's an Ascian. He's not gonna die.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine.
Zolus Zolgathus, okay.
Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You of all people should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Right, that was an interesting piece of story. Meanwhile, at a resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. That must be Elfino. Yeah. What in the world? No. Yep, that won't be doing any good. They're all murdered. That, all that. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Poison? Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garlean, a gas, Black Rose it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its foul fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such atrocity. It was poison. Fools, what do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see a rule? One through terror will not endure. How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of man, but monsters. The Asians. Such a crime does bear indeed the mark of a bringer of chaos. Welcome in, you remember now, Eorzea? Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asian and put an end to their plot. No spoilers, please. Infinite Undiscovery. That's an RPG. I thought. Okay, I don't know that one actually. Not even gonna bury them or burn them. Just leave them there. Fine. Well, that's an interesting theme song I hear. A History of Violet. All right. So what is that? Was that like the last part of the 4.4 patch? I guess, yeah. So now we're in the last patch. Soul Surging. Alice is at our wit's end.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fame and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring.
Is that a Square Enix game?
Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Hey, it's Kral. She's finally back.
Cryle! I thought you were busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
I'm not sure if I've ever played that. I might have it.
Yes, I should have thought of that.
Didn't play all the Square Enix games I own.
Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Poor Elfino.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Matoya's not gonna like that. There's a reason she's holed up in her cave. Onwards to Matoya's cave. How many quests are still alive? I think we're in the final patch now. So there can't be that many there. Your healing was fine, Morzen. Especially since you were rusty. It was fine, we only died once. Oh, we gotta wait out. Hey! Triple try it. Mero Rogo. Alright, let's go. Would you care to indulge me in a game using the charming cards I found amidst the undergrowth? Oh, he's got 4 of them. Plus? Plus roulettes, alright. Go. Right, guess we're gonna triple try it. Just kicking back a little, because this might take a while. Off plot. Yep. You still have a full arc of plot? Yeah. Don't think there's too much left, though. Okay, so what is the cards? We got Biblios. Whatever is not Biblios is the one we need. Alright, let's see. Why are there so random enemies all of a sudden? Calcabrana? Why is the card over here? Well, we gotta win the triple triad first. He took my strongest card, didn't he? Little bugger. He's actually got pretty good cards, that little frog man. Not gonna lie. Are you kidding me? I hate that plus rule. Okay, Calcabrina, we got one. Good triple decker 8, let's go. He's got 2 more cards, I wonder which ones they are. This one? Strix, probably? I don't think that one. Maybe Tokapachi, I don't know. Do you guys play Triple Triad? Do you guys get all the cards in the game? Belladonna, maybe it's that one. Okay, there's the Strix card. I've got one more. I'm not quite sure which one that is. It's probably a similar card that's from that same dungeon or era or whatever. Rhylos, Strix, and Cocabrina. I think it's that red blob thing. Already have that card. No, it's not the crawler. It's... It's also the card I have. I know the card you can win from a person is always being played. Matoya? I think we have Matoya. Come on, man. Give me my final card. What the heck? Yeah, I wasn't expecting to find a triple triad character here. Come on, combo. Darn it. Well, at least I'm getting some of the triple triad challenges done. Maybe it's this one. Tokapachi. Will we ever earn an honest billionaire? What is that? The MGP one? Oh, that's crazy. Yo, what did he just do, man? $10 million in level earnings? Sheesh, that's so much. I wonder if it's Matoya, the card that we need. Really? Well, I guess it's an entire stream of triple triad. Darn it. I like triple try it though. I've completed everything I have unlocked to this point. So whatever appears now on my map is new. It's not an area like this guy wasn't available before. So I don't know when he triggered, maybe just now by completing the main quest to a certain part. Man, I got owned. Come on, give me my card, darn it. So yeah, I started early with this, and so whenever I would come into a new area or revisit a certain area during a quest period, sometimes they would spawn in new things like Eureka, etc. Oh, maybe it's him, Porogo. Okay. So it could be Matoya, it could be Porogo, it could be that green red blob, Capo something. I want to get this card before we move on. Now it's just a matter of honor. And stubbornness, I suppose. So tragic when they get it young. Oh. Triple triad affiliate fiction. Alright, let's see. 8. I don't think I can take it. Can I? Yes, I can with Elmer. Come on, man. Give me that last card. What the heck? I wonder which one it is. What do we got? Reverse. Okay, that's interesting. The problem with this plus thing is I lose quite a lot, so that's why it's taking a little longer as well. Some of these cards, like some of them are super duper rare. Oh, interesting. I thought I already had that one. I guess that's why that one was so hard to get, because it's a level 5 star card. It's the Stormblood version of theirs, okay? Now it makes sense why that one was so hard to get. Alright, finally can continue. I heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Kral's already been here, if I'm not mistaken. One of my favorite theme songs, Matoya's Cave. The one from the Black Mages is so good.
On pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to
Damn, she's going full fire. Screw you, Matoya.
That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
She's just trolling.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
One among them.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Let's go, Matoya. I guess I forgot about her when it comes to knowledge. She's probably one of the most knowledgeable persons alive.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
Nee.
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the brood mother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi affected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
Chill out.
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. You just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here.
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. Enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Eorzea were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the valley. I feel something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that's but one thing at a time.
Yeah, it's very plot heavy right now. That is always the case when you're about to go to the next expansion. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had a distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff on the neck and having a nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what the tales she has of grandfather. Alright, next quest. A Defector's Tidings. The news from Alamigo has left LSA in a state of nervous excitement. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lisa would have said, unless... there's no point speculating. Lisa said she'd notified the guards of her coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamigan quarters. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight and leave the search for her friends, the lost soul, to me. Alright, let's continue. Greetings, Silence. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion.
I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Plot thickens. Oh shit, there's more calling.
Untold sorrow must be changed.
At least it's not affected.
Ahead looms a calamity. Beyond become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Damn.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
I thought we were gonna lose Alice there. So Alphino is safe for the present, at least. Now all we need to worry is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I should gladly tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from a place to a place than sitting here stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Kirkin Guardsman. I see you have tidings for Lord Hien. May I show you in? Yes, sir. More cutscenes. Oh, all of them are here. Greetings, my friend. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We have also been joined by our neighbors from Naxia and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the later resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. Oh yeah, he was wearing... This guy is definitely wearing Ivali's armor. He's from Dalmascan. I can tell it. That armor looks straight out of Tactics. These proud people have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I wonder if we get to see more of Dalmasca, because that Final Fantasy XII was my favorite one of my favorite Final Fantasies. I'm glad to see your alliance coming along so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. One of my favorite cities in any Final Fantasy is Rabanastre, which is destroyed here. That's the raid. I thank you for bringing me news to Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report received from our shinobi indicates a massive troops on the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring the fist down upon Eorzea. I have, Plump. That's the city of Rabanastra. I immediately recognized it. And it would have helped deflect the blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assaults until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important, elegant energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from the four legends, lords of legends perhaps, Sirius Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to testing stage. Have you the time to attend to the first test? You've seen the field which protected Aziz's law firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think of ours compares. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting some deep diving. Yeah, Bangas or the Namu, which are like the donkey looking guys. Playable Mughals would be fun though, not gonna lie. I think Mughals would be such a cool race to play. What else do they have? They've got Banga. You got the Viera already. There's the humans. Well, tiny race would be Mughals then. Definitely Mughals. I will come too if you don't mind. Though I'm no Ishtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. You agree? I leave you and Hakaru to bring the war to council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are settled and ready, my lord. Ward, where are the storms? Yeah, so there's not many small races out there that I think of. I can't really think of any. The dwarfs, I guess. There are dwarfs in Final Fantasy. I haven't seen them here yet. Who knows? Let's see. Let's go with the silver pieces. There's definitely dwarfs in Final Fantasy. More so in the older Final Fantasies, not so much in the newer Final Fantasies. Seryu's Wall. He is eager to see the energy barrier in action. We will cross the burn by Yul and Falcon. As before, join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Wait, we got a dungeon again? Oh no, that's towards the other area, I suppose. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. We did have that dungeon here already.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Well, yeah, I have. I remember the Naming-way. That could work, yeah.
Node 1 is operational.
Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. 1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Jeez. That's one heck of a barrier.
5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
Well, that's a good test, I suppose.
This is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wolf for us. Seems solid enough. Though I was hoping for fireball.
Maybe not. I think they might be allies. Good thing it didn't explode. Yeah, I'm glad it didn't explode.
By the gods. It's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
Damn, we're losing all the science at this rate. All we got left is what, Hori Bowler and Ernveld?
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
The Black Wolf.
Aye. Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I've long since forgotten.
Wait, he was Gaius? Interesting. Okay. That's I didn't realize that. That's interesting.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
Yeah, you blew up the Ultima weapon.
How I was deceived by Laha Brea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the Rumble and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
I was not expecting that to be him. I thought he died a long time ago. Interesting. I mean, maybe the gun could have been a giveaway.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be Laha Brea, whom I gather you have since ushered into oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the source. The first was Laha Brea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Sulk, but whom is known.
We have files on Laha Brea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us.
Here's to me.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alameda?
Oh shit, I didn't think about that. They might. They will.
To rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvas.
A dead man signing a death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
We'll settle this another time. Sure.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
That was an interesting cutscene. That was definitely not what I was expecting to find here. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I spoke with the physician, and there's no outward signs of illness. Alphino's lost in a sleep from which he cannot awake, just like the others. It seems that even the lands in the Empire were not far enough away to escape the cursed voice. I share your frustrations, Elise, I do, but Alphino is returned to us and alive, and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, you and your brothers both. You're right, of course. There's arrangements to be made, a little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Sirius Wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Eldener Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we're happily position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it's unlikely that the East Eldener friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I'm certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have the chirurgeon accompany him every elm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Ian. You agree? I will go ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation and put them in the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. That is exactly what we hope for. Lys and the Alliance leaders will be glad to welcome the combined strength of the East. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plants. Is that weird doctor still there? Or did we kill him? I forgot. No, he's still there. What's his name? Hojo?
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
Oh no, it's not him. That's not the guy I meant. I think we killed him.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Well, you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Asians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
Is he gonna kill him again?
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus. Like grandsire, like grandson, eh? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world. I, anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Damn, you guys cooked. That laugh reminded me of Irving from Resident Evil 5. Ian stands ready to depart for El Amigo. We must now leave to convene with Eorzea's leader, and may it be some time before I return to Doma. Hako, I leave you in command. Hakuro, my lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste, and you join in El Amigo forthwith. I received words from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near the El Amigo northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're ready for resistance officers stationed in Porta Pretoria who will point us in the right direction. Let us not keep them waiting. Parley on the front lines, alright? So we found out about Gaius. Interesting. There's something I want to check real quickly. Take with a tons of salt. Alright, let's go have a look. That's the quest I was looking for. Bluzang, whatever his name. Cracked crystal. Bluzang has been waiting for you to return to Revenant's Stall. A moment of your time, Vexus. A merchant who brought me a goodly shipment of salt, a cop, left a message of an off chance you were passing through the toll. The salt he trades is in Girabani, you see. Quality stuff from the lochs, worth every gil, let me tell you. I told the little operation they've got going there is quite well indeed. You played a major part in making it possible. Goes without saying that you returned to Refugee to benefit greatly from the arrangement. Not just them, though. Seems there are newfound opportunities to be had, those still in Ul'dah, too. By the onion, in my rambling I forgot why I called you over. The message from Yakot. Apologies. He asked you that you come in and see him in Stone Throw. You should have the time to spare. Should you have the time to spare? Yeah, sure, Garlean is invading us, but who cares, you know. Where is the Stone Throw? I forgot where that is, actually. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's just teleport here. Hello? We are getting sidetracked with side quests. So I've actually got some commands. I'm making commands in the background for my Twitch once I start multi-streaming. And you guys will be able to redeem rewards to make the game harder on me. Like force me into playing a specific class. Or forcing me to remove some of my equipment while I do dungeons. Obviously you can't remove the weapon, but I can remove my chest piece and my leg armor, for example. That would put my stats quite a bit lower. Well, I'll be. You came. Vexus Jaeger, the savior of the sultry. It's a tremendous honor, sir, and it's no exaggeration. I don't know if you realize, but you were instrumental in bringing stability and prosperity to the so many lives. It may be a joint enterprise carried under the auspices of the Sultana and the Lord Lolorito, but we all know well who got them into the same room. Besides, even if I wanted to thank them directly, there's not a snowball's chance in the seventh hell I'd ever be able to. But I'm not the only one grateful for your invitation, you see. All salt exported from the locks is bought here first and afterwards shipped to every corner of Eorzea. It's a massive new industry that requires considerable amount of labor. Take a look around and you'll see how much of the lives of refugees here have changed as a result. Steady work means steady pay for folks who have had few options before. They in turn can spend their newfound wealth on goods and services provided to their fellow refugees. Are you still watching, Plump? I will show you something in a second. Everyone's profit when Gil moves through the local community like this. No one needs to hoard resources because they know there's more on the way. Alright, waiting over. Time to fly home. Be careful flying home, Cyrus. And over home, where exactly is home? Which country? You can see a real difference here in stone throw on the outside walls and the Pearl Lane too. Don't believe me? Go and see for yourself. Hope it was a nice wedding. They got some nice whiskey over in Scotland. More of a fan of Irish whiskey myself, but yeah, they got some good ones up there. What's my reward anyway? Cracked crystal. It's the birthplace. Welcome in, Morden. I haven't seen you here today yet, have I? I don't think so, unless I missed it. Fly as in flying my helicopter home still in the UK. Wait, you got your own helicopter? Only Thal can say what tomorrow holds. But today I've got the coin in my pocket and a song on my lips, and I'll be bleeding heavy crate in my arms. Bugger me. He just wants to continue. Albeit there was a time when I'd have sooner spell in the guardsman's eye than take little Rito's gill, but times are changing and we gotta change with them. Build it myself. Helicopter, helicopter. Oh, so you're in the UK. Okay, yeah, UK, Scotland isn't that far. You can drive there, I suppose. Finally saved up enough to open my own stall, though I want to make sure I've had solid plan before I do. My friend here has been kind enough to offer me some guidance. Just you wait, I'll have shops all throughout Eorzea one day. Hello, Landebird. Been a long time, soldier. I remember he came here once upon a time, back when Teleji Adeleji was trying to play us for fools. The more things change, the more things to stay the same. Just the other day, an East Aldernate man came in round and offered me a job. Not as a salt porter, though, as a guard for a bloody bank. The self-same bank holding Teleji's fortune that little Rito so generously gifted to the House of Ul following the bastard's death. A gesture of reconciliation to smooth over the tensions between the royalists and the monetarists. As if the two were ever truly at odds, the Sultan is content to let Lolorito manage the estate so long as they get their cut. Bah, smoke and mirrors, don't you see? Perfumed gantry carving up the corpse of a fool who couldn't play the great game. All the while the rest of us trudge on, fighting over scraps from their master's table. And the money loaners, the banks, they've had part of some rotten system chewing up poor and helpless, which convoluted contracts full of traps. Every man in the streets can tell you a story about a friend settled with debt, forced to work day and night until they fell ill and died. The city eats people. Soldiers chews them up and spits them right out. So I told the bankman to piss off, bloody fool. What in the 7L was he thinking? Coming down here and offering me a job? As if I don't know a poisoned chalice when I see one. Would that everyone were so perceptive. Lolorito himself. Ah, we met before? Something about you seems familiar. That'll be Lord Rito of the Syndicate. Huh? Well, aren't we a long way away from home? I'll not deny that you have the cause to distrust. Wow, English please. I will not deny that you have cause to distrust our effort in employment. Under Teleji and Teleji's management, the bank was less than charitable in its treatment of its staff. Contrary to its public support of the refugees' cause, he aggressively pursued cost-cutting measures which led to the unconscionably long shifts and drastic reduced wages. Consequently, quality of service which was reduced, as was the reputation of his business. You are a short-sighted imbecile, but I am not. Neither the Sultana nor I would see the policies perpetuated, and intended to offer rather more equitable terms, increased compensation, periods of rest, and so forth. You'll forgive me if you don't blindly trust a man they say spew gills from his backside 3 times a day, and even if your every word is true, I'm not about to believe you're offering all that out of the kindness of your heart. Ha! No, certainly not. Nor would I expect a man such as you, one who thinks 5 steps ahead out of necessity, to think otherwise. Simply put, I need you and your people to trust me. That is far bigger than the Bank of the Sultry or any single endeavor. Nay, it is every single venture associated with the Mirage Trust, which your people rightfully regard with caution. If they are to grow and prosper, it would only be with the support of our El Amigo residents. You are a leader in your community, Landabert, a man who commands respect and loyalty when he speaks. If you vouch for us, then others will listen. I trust that answers your question as to why I would descend from my golden chamber pot to come and see you in person. More or less, aye. You want me to take your guild, so others will too. Then that was then, and this is now, So saith the chairman himself. But it ain't that simple, is it? You can't promise folk the stars and expect them to take yours as a word. I want it in writing, for me and mine both. Contracts, legal and binding. And we want a seat at the table. Representation for our collective interests. Alamegans united in common cause. Bargaining as one. Interesting. In principle, I have no objection. You shall be joining us at the bank, then. It's nice to see Alamegans getting up. I reckon he thinks he's got the hooks in me. Well, we'll see about that. Even if he gives us everything we demand, I know he'll try to undermine and divide us. Wouldn't be surprised if he succeeded too, but at least we'll have a fighting chance. Aye, we'll play this game for now, work our way into positions of power and necessity, so when the time comes to remind him who needs who, we'll be ready to extract some real concessions. Just you wait. Alright, little side quest done. Back to the main quest. Parley in the front lines. Ah, you must be the silent party I was told to look out for. If you follow me, I'll take you directly to the Alliance HQ. Ooh, nice. Got whole fortifications, you got cannons. You're gonna get a massive war or what?
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord here. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
so Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
So a guy missing an arm sure got the sword on an odd side. Yeah, that's kind of true.
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
I wonder why they're not giving him a mechanical arm. Surely they have the tools to make one. I'm pretty sure if they asked Sid, he could probably manufacture a cybotic arm for him.
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Barissos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varus did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Yeah, especially, the machinist, Sid, but what about the Empire dudes that just affected?
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
gods, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
I like how when they always talk about science, etc., they never ask me. Like, they ask me to kill stuff, but why does she have to come? Am I not a scion anymore? Was I never a scion to begin with?
I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
What about me?
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you,
Yeah, exactly.
I also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Oh, good. She read my mind.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varus means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Right. Speak with her again. Got my physical job range now. Nice. The bard. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Right, before we do that, before we do anything, because this might be a massive cutscene, let me grab a drink. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Let's go. Oh, it didn't give me a message, so it's probably not going to be a massive long cutscene. These are also interesting units. What are they? Are they machina?
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea. A partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader. One purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Dalamud.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Dalamud too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it. And from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Dude's wearing like 50 kilos of armor, well, maybe more. 500 kilos of armor. Also, that hat is so funny though. Always makes me wonder how it stays on his head. Phew. This is really not my forte. After his Radiant's little performance, it's all we could do not to swear at him. Honestly, don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Elfino would have done. Tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. Well, so welcome in, George. Plot is going down. There's really no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, why did he come here? What did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. Technology had to do. Yeah. I'll say one thing for this Varys, he's well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of the beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much more we do not know of the Empire. I'm sure Varys would be happy to tell you more, then it's up to us to change that here and now. Ha! You would have asked me to ask the Emperor himself? Well, maybe there's some wisdom in that. If we can skirt in the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to an answer, even if the man does sailing close to the wind. Even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. Right, Nanamu Olnamo? 12 of mercy, but for Lady Alisaie's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that the Emperor Varys left us a great many opportunities. Is unconditional surrender all we will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of this parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite Varys to explain himself. Say nothing of Xenos or the Ashes. Let's do the first one. You believe he's more apt to reveal the truth if you put him at ease. Maybe you're right. Thank you, Vexus. Alright, and we got Hien. This parley was never likely to bring peace, but I'd hoped to learn something of the Emperor Varys' relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet, if he's in league with them, he's not likely to volunteer the fact, and if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for the present? If we are to broach the particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would I know more of the man, if you would indulge me? Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered obsolete? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that. Venerations of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being to of his Radiant's own person. It sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself, yeah. I share your disdain for hypocrisy. Even as our... If any of us did denigrate the idea of faith, they refer to the leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. It's a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. Spoken with everyone then? Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor and hope we fare better at the second attempt. There he is again. Look at that hat.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the barren said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of the star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures.
To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former Emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Let's see. I will stop you in the Ascians, no matter the cost. Let's go with that one.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me. Not as subjects of Dalamud, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are the these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Well, I think we can defeat them as we are. I already killed a few, so why not, right? At least that's how we're thinking right now. Probably something's going to happen that prevents us from doing that, but we'll see. Already killed a few of them.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
That was an interesting scene. Must be fun for you sometimes to rewatch that as well. As for you guys, it must have been such a long time ago. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy us enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. We suspected Ascians meddled in the shadows of the Empire, but the truth is far beyond my wildest imaginings. At least now we know the face of our enemy, and need not hesitate to strike at its heart. Where are we right now? Okay, so it's a different area altogether. It's the entrance to the lochs. Where is it, though? Is it here? Let's see. Having listened to Emperor Varys' maniacal plans, Lys is ready to go to war. Alright, alright. So you're at the same place I am right now. Interesting.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
I reckon you should be able to catch up to me really soon, because I take everything in the slowest pace possible.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Alright, this is a pretty cool scene. Let's go. Oh, interesting. If you go with a standard group, you mean?
Here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone. No matter what happens, we have to survive.
Yeah, there's not much left of the Silence at this point. Amphilia's gone, the rest are sleeping. Vengrid's sleeping, Ishtola is sleeping. Pepalimo's dead, as far as we know. At least, I didn't know there was a dungeon. Let's go. Yeah. I guess. Well, any of you are interested in joining? Enter the Grimlot Dark. Is that a dungeon or what is that? The trial? It's probably a dungeon, isn't it? It is. Alright. And why can't I... Wait, what? Ah, clear. There we go. For those who dare travel twixt Aldenard and Ilsebard, there's but one path, and it leads through Gimlet. A confluence of harsh terrain and ethereal climatic conditions have shrouded the land in perpetual darkness. It is here the decisive battle for Eorzea begins. Joined by the Far Eastern allies, the Eorzean alliance battles desperately to fight back a seemingly endless wave of Imperial troops in a bid to change the tide of war. The Warrior of Light has been called to the fray, but can they prevail on a land long since lost to fight? I forgot where that is. Oh, here we got Hien and LSA. Yuguri and LSA and Mishtola. That's interesting. Elfino, Arnvold. Yeah, so if you play it like... If you go solo mode, then you're playing basically the other party, I see. The ones that always arrive when you finish things. Haha, look at that one. Porogo. Lol. Oh yeah, Champion Gladiator, Raubon. I see. Honestly, this one's cooler though. You get Porogo. There's your small playable faction right there. Frogs. Oh, there's more. Interesting. So anyone interested in doing this dungeon? Will still be a bit before I push through. Still need to level a few classes. Right, I guess I'm going alone then. Gotta take a pee first. Alright, anyone, if they want to join, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna solo queue this one. Be right back. I'm just gonna take a small toilet break. Alright, I don't think anyone can join me at this place where I am right now. So, we're gonna solo queue. Here we go. Cannons. These are some pretty crazy cannons. These are ones from Ishgard. Takes a while for it to queue to pop. We got Alamigo, we got Ishgard, Ul'dah, Limsa Lominsa, Gridania, and this must be Doma. So we started with 3, then that one's 4, and then which one was first? That one, I guess, 5th, and then 6th. Or was it Doma first? No, it was Doma first, because Doma was already liberated before we liberated Gerabania. I don't think I can... Can I join that one? I don't think I can, because I have to join a queue if I'm not mistaken. Can I? Oh, I can. Interesting. I didn't think that was possible. Let's go... here. That's interesting. So that was a queue inside a queue. It's kind of funny though, we were in a serious topic about war, etc. Here I am dancing in the golden saucer. Right, survived wave 1. That's a lot of them. 2 people out. He's out. Well, I'm good. Still alive. Still up. Okay, still here. Come on, one more. No! Boo! Darn it. Paradroppers? Paratroopers? Look, it's another Noctis. Why are all the Lalafels called Noctis? Mark 3B Magitok Colossus, alright? How is he still hitting me? Man, what the hell's going on? Everything's falling apart here. What is this? Prometheus, okay. What is this thing? What's a giant tank looking thing? Is it a transformer? Oh, he's burying, okay. Now what? Damn, boy! Dude got annihilated. I kinda like this boss, not gonna lie. Oh, there. Emmerich and Kanisena. Oh. Another one popped in. Oh, Sir Emmerich got it. Interesting. Fear not, help is on the way. Alright, where are they? They sure got a lot of these colossus. Damn, Lise. Damn. Lise just used our limit break. Okay, so it's these two. I was wondering, these must not be normal. Or they're the same as that white one. I forgot her name. You know. They're only that savages. Now let us brief. Alright? Oh, there also Yulia. Are these clones? Surely that's not all of it. They die so quickly. What the heck? Are they gonna fuse? Impressive, Anaya. Let us engage together, okay? Seems we have no choice, Julia. What now? Should feel honored, savages. Few are those who have witnessed this twice. And fewer still who have witnessed this. Says fusion. Farewell, savages. Alright. Interesting. We have served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. Oh, I said it in that one again, didn't I? They already left. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
And there goes Eorzea.
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right? Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
So the Guardians have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like it as not, there won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle us down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of the Eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Eorzea, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the Garleans have completed their examination of Mistress Eorzea, and it is us we feared. She's locked in a slumber without any outward cause. It's just me now then. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 Scions incapacitated, and with the enemy at our doorsteps, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see that Eorzea is escorted safely back to the Rising Stone. Ugri and I will return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the far east is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Guardians' recent movements, or lack thereof, there won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. Should return to the Rising Stone, given the plight of your fellow Scions. I can understand if you feel an edge. We will be no good to anyone without rest. Right, where are we going? Back to the Rising Stones, the face of war. Seems a bit strange to go back. Like, sure, there's no immediate threat. Just go away, our biggest ally, our strongest ally. Just go away, we don't need you here. Well, something's about to gonna happen, right? Keeps whispering. We know the next expansion is Shadowbringer. Are we gonna be the bad guys? That'd be interesting. We'll see. No spoilers, we'll see. Hey, Hoary Boulder, you're still here. Ah, Vexus, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Eorzea gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Eorzea? I was certain she would have returned by now. Oh no. By the 12. Not her too. Ochre and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We'll also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Would I had something other than grim tidings to share with her? And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltonet, Kryle, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole. After all, though, I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us for the time being, at least. Yeah, that dungeon threw me off. I wasn't expecting a dungeon. Because, like, there was no increase of money or experience or a special item or anything. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. What is it good for? What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Alright, a brief reprieve. Hoary Builder's sullen expression suggests he has no news to share, which in this case may not mean good news. Vexus, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Colton and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. So this is like 4.5.5. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Elfino had been brought here, and wished to see if his condition had improved. What's his name again? Max? Maxima. Master Vexus, I've heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short time, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must be coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. This is why I chose to share all that I know to the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps me prevent this conflict from escalating any further. Also, sir, how many satchels do you need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? What the heck, man? What kind of belt is that? But enough of my prating. This war has not brought me all this way. I came to see Master Elfino. An acquaintance of Vexus and Elfino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you'll follow me, sir. When word reached me that Elfino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. Pains me to see him thus, but I take the solace in knowledge that he's safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The populace could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I have traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertear, and I'm certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. Nero? Sid? Gaius? Why do you all have to be so secretive? Just tell me the name already. Suspension building, I suppose. They're always like, yeah, this person wants to meet you. This person wants to meet you. Just give me their names. Alright, that's the Enterprise. So was this Sid? It is Sid. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Well, yeah, I have a tendency to delay the main quest. That's what you're saying. Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I've heard much of Master Garlean growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has been long a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he's a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him to be a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Emperor's dream of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who taught to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garlean says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raubon that you rendered an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaia still lives? Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again? I'll be sure to tell him so. Commander Eldin also spoke of the Alliance meeting with his Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did the Radians really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fibre of my being rails against it, and yet I see there's no escape the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in the service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped, to save my people, to save all people. For the Empire's many crimes even I did not expect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here is the present. We must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Emperor's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that. Syria's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Warrior of Light. Commander Eldin requests your presence at the Alliance HQ in El Amigo. He will discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time, no doubt, is of the essence. Could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Raubon's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Well, there's an Aephorite. But I guess this is quick enough. I mean, how quick is Aephorite travel? All we see is the teleport. Does it actually take time to arrive at the other end? He knows I can teleport. I know he knows I can teleport. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Vexus, not even you, so please take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe at the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from the headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with the evacuation casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? A brief reprieve. A requiem for heroes, and we got this. Despite the apparent urgency of Raubon's summon, the Resistance fighters seem content to wait for your signal to proceed. Commander Eldin is waiting, sir. It would be best if we proceeded to the Alliance HQ at once. Alright, let's see. Speak with Raubon. Okay, I guess we gotta enter that camp first. I'm like, why is this not Raubon? Are you ready? Yes. This is, what is this? Is this the final quest for Stormblood? It might very well be. Ooh, we got a big fight coming up. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Garlean movements. Upon speaking with Raubon, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Right, so before we do that, let me take a quick toilet break. Let me fill up my drink, and then we're gonna start off this massive chain of events. So, be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Time to let all hell break loose, I suppose. Let's go. Proceed.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Dalamud. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east!
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Hien and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Of course, let me at him. You need only say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
What about 1,000? Oh shit. Nope, not a good time.
Please, I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Yeah, something's gonna happen, that's for sure.
You're in a fit state to do this.
I'll be fine. I've had worse hangovers.
Grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
I like the armor I'm wearing right now. Just the helmet doesn't really fit it. Oh, do we get to fight as Hien? Yes, we do. Oh, they stacked it, I see. Okay, that's a dot, I see. Is this a charge? Okay, this is a selfie, wasn't it? Yeah. I don't think I'm supposed to hang on, am I? Look upon Ame no Habakiri and know the depths of your folly. Well, I can't do much. Oh, no, you don't.
Here it comes.
Nice. Please, no. What have you done? It will bring us all to paradise, so must we.
The art of my forebears.
Nice. Well done. Dispelling his phantom. Now hurry, we must protect Lise. Alright. Still, you choose to struggle against the inevitable. Okay, the warrior light is almost here. $97, $98, $99. This seems to be right in. Is that coincidence? 100. There he is. Here he comes, does he? And I not waste my time on you. You would just eliminate us. Dude's fighting one-handed. Magic? Because he's an Asian, I assume. Bam! Face punch. Meow. Why don't I use my mount?
Magic with a Garlean body.
Yep.
That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
In the coming battle, you will fight as Vexer's Jaeger. Well, I'm glad I'm fighting as myself again. Got a lot of HP, that's for sure. You're a strong Braving Lord, right? For her blessing will do you not. Impossible. How is it you've grown so powerful in the gift? No matter, you may have bested La Brea, but it will not be cast aside so easily. Okay, so those orbs increase vulnerability. I should not have picked it up. Finally, there we go. Not particularly tough fight, just a very long one.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Please, I beseech you.
Someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Okay, did we just teleport, or is this just our soul leaving our body?
At last, I found you.
Who are you?
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
He's a crystal.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
You have to send me back now.
The battle is over, the danger past, but your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
The one in Mordona?
It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Scared the shit out of him. Or her.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
What happened?
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line.
I reckon Raubon saved me.
It is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons. Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke.
Raubon, wasn't it? Oh no, it's Justinian. Interesting. Wasn't expecting him.
Justinian never was one for emotional farewells. Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
What the silence? They're all still knocked out, I reckon.
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. Ah, but before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
The crystal or something? So he left us something near the crystal.
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Alright, this was a pretty long cutscene. Oh, it's not over yet. Well, this is most unexpected surprise. I thought you could find Tibet. Oh, Edward of Fontaines. Count Edmund of Fontaines. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank to the Fury. As long as we have you, Master Jaeger, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's efforts can already be felt even here in Asgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, our Tyrell will soon be departing to the front lines with a contingency of her finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be exercising futility. What about the dragons? Can we get the dragons to aid for us? Indeed, I suspect you've already decided on your next destination. Yep, the Crystal Tower. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so as long as we have to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Why does everyone keep saying that? Alright, first things first, we return to the Rising Stones. It's not the end of the quest yet, because there's not a green arrow yet. Or a green check mark. When they said Crystal Tower, I'm pretty sure they meant this one.
By the 12! I don't believe it! I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on? Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Eorzea, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me?
Portataru.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
Yes, it's issued one of the only silent still standing. Her and Kryl, I suppose.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
Right.
But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut?
Well, maybe it's at the base of it, not inside it.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Yeah! All the B teams are here. Bravo team and Charlie team. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Thought for a second we saw his hat. I'm like, did the hat just get bigger? the crown he's wearing.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. Or what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Asians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Asian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Dalamud emerge victorious. Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Cool face. Guess he's evil through and through. And I'm assuming Black Rose has now started production. There we go. Finally got through Stormblood. Police. Ian. Love the artwork on these. Yugiri. Because that's it. Eorzea. Alphino and LSA. Right, we're not gonna have to watch this, because... Oh. Yeah, no, these are just a wait, actually? Change scrolling speed. Number 2. How does that work? Num 2. What is num 2? There you go. Just go a little bit quicker. Non-emote. That guy. Such a dick. At least the guy on the left seems decent. Yeah, I still think he makes a group. I still feel like Kozetsu would make a good Benkei. A monk. Little son. Gaius. That was an interesting twist of fate there. The Alamigo song almost sounds German. I think that's it for the images. Oh no, there's still more. Yeah, I didn't fail to notice that guy's like half a crystal. The crystal state of his body. The arm and parts around his neck. Right, it seems there's no more images coming up. So, we'll skip this part. There's probably more cutscenes after this, let's see. I knew you'd be alright. To celebrate your return, I made you this, a brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. But now's not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Conach's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Unable to carry any more items. Oops, okay. Lol. Get wrecked. Oh shit. He's got that other echo implanted into him.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
Is he another Xenos?
In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Well, time to switch gear, I guess. Alright. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. Swan Song, alright? The Circus Trench. Yep, I'd say that is our first storm. I'd say that's our first Shadowbringer quest. A polished oak chest with lavish fingery that suggests valuable weapons lie within. The Torno is itching to share with other good news. Before we do that, I'm gonna probably call it quits here today, but we probably should empty our bags a little bit, etc. in preparation for all this. Good news, Vexus. We had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever had found yet, at the Ironworks and the Suns now added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking on the rocks and peering in every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. You better go and give them a hand. Oh, glad to hear it, Cyrus. Glad to have you home, buddy. My thoughts exactly, and we have just entered Shadowbringer. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake him up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. This is the first, I'm about to accept the first Shadowbringer quest right here. There's a boat in the northern Silver Tier waiting to ferry the people to the site, so let's be on our way. Yep, that's a different song, alright. That's a different theme from accepting that quest. It is now officially Shadowbringer time. But we won't be doing that this stream. I wanted to push all the way to Shadowbringer, which we have done. So the next stream we can do other content. New content, new dungeons. I was surprised we had a dungeon in between though. I was not expecting this dungeon. The Gimmet Dark. The whiskey, let's go. Do I adjust the pricings before I log off? See if we can... Why are people undercutting it so much? Just trying to sell most of this crap, but people put the prices on so low, it's crazy. Okay, we got one more option to sell some stuff. Let's sell these Ovin Fleece. Let's teleport to Ulda. Let's have a quick glimpse of any of these items that we want to keep for transmog. Let's do that now and then we'll call it quits for today. So let's go through all of our items. Just to prepare. Just trying some of these, let's do this one. No. Gotta keep those. Don't need that, so I can get rid of all of those. That's the Augmented Scavean Magitech Axe. That's the best one I have for him. Wait, they're both level 70. Okay, what about this? Does this look any decent? That's a pretty sick looking axe. Alright, let's store it. How about Thunderstorm? Doesn't look too bad. Let's store that as well. How about Thunderclap? Nah, I don't like that one. Okay, that's that. Offense. Siriu, okay, we can. Yep, stores Glamour. Hive Sanctum. Not really. Wave Shield. I don't like the Ravager set. What about Chaos? That might seem interesting. We can store the whole set though, I suppose. But we'll just store them for now. We'll sort that out another time. What about Amon's head? Oh, that's such a weird looking hat, not gonna lie. Just going through all of the items now to store them in our bank. Alright, what else do we have? Bookworm, what's this? Healing. Let's do this one. Okay, I don't need any of that. What else? Ears and neck. Okay, I think that's most of it. Wrist. Okay, we still have a few more. Okay, let's store that all in there for now. Then the remaining stuff, let's bring that over here. Alright, what else? Varlet earrings, sell those. Almon's boots, I don't like them. I was kind of curious, because how many kills do we have? I think I put the helmet already in the other thing. Don't know what the sets look like for now. But I feel like we should be able to store a few more items now. There we go. Made quite some room there. That's good. I'm a bit confused now. How come I can't find the item? I think that's good enough for now. We'll sort those out at another time. Right, we did all the sorting for now. Now there's one thing I did kind of want to check, but might be a pain in the butt. Let's quickly have a look. Still so much more crafting stuff I can still sell on the market, man. Everything's so full of this junk. Right, we got the last bit of armor out of my retainers. So we're gonna store those, because those are mostly special items that I kept in there. And then, yeah, we'll slowly empty our retainers of all those craftable items that we can just sell. Probably should have taken the other glamour dresser instead of the one all the way over here. Alright, what else do we have? Uwagi. Alright, that's it. So one final sword. Yeah, I'd say that's quite a good amount of inventory space for the time being. We're still trying to sell more stuff as we go, so I'd say we're pretty successful. We'll call it quits for today. We did what we needed to do. We learned a bit about the transmog stuff. We did some glamour stuff. Got a lot of stuff in the armor, what didn't we? Yeah. Not a lot, actually. Wait, do we all have this? Okay. Alright, well anyway, that's for next time. So, thank you all for joining. I'm gonna end the stream here. Next stream, we'll start doing Shadowbringer content. I'll have a new thumbnail up as well. And, yeah, we'll see where it goes from there. I have no idea. Looking forward to it. Thank you, Nox, for joining. Thank you, Morazane, for joining. Thank you, Moradin, for joining. Cyrus, appreciate you being here, buddy. Blumbrums, thank you for joining the stream. I think I have George. Appreciate you being here, buddy. Probably late for you now as well, so thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next time where we start Shadowbringers. Till then.
The stars are whispering to the night, a tale of journeys bathed in light. calling without a sound. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. A lantern flickers soft and slow, guiding hearts where dreams may flow. The sky wears hues of gentle gold. Stories rest as the night takes hold. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A gentle hum, a melody, unraveling all memories. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A gentle hum, a melody,